Last time on Kingdom Come Deliverance, our lovely friend Henry of Scollets found himself in an interesting predicament. His friend Yahanka was being investigated by the Inquisition, and that is where our story finds him. After helping his associate Sir Hans, the Capon of Aratai, he went to check on Yohanka, and that is where he found the lovely ordeal with the Inquisition. And so our dear Henry must navigate the realm and findings and troubles of the Inquisition. Join us as we see just what unfolds for our lovely Henry and his problems with the nefarious Inquisition who has now reared its head in the region. So be sure to come and stay a while and listen, for the story shall unfold to all. Be here and enjoy. I am looking forward to us being able to press the main story and wrap this up. Next on the list, people voted for Wasteland 3. So if you have a preference or would like to have your voice heard, be sure to jump over to the Discord and vote for what we do next. And as always, I'm open to suggestions, but we will always play things that I can see putting a story with and that I can see as being fun. Because story and fun are important. Well, so far sounds like Missy's been quiet, so that's good. Hopefully she will continue to be so. Had to come in here because the dog was whining. So hopefully we will not be interrupted tonight on this, but we shall see. Without further ado, let us see what tonight's events bring our friend Henry. Ooh, give me a minute, that was all blurry. Come on. Sorry if that was a little weird. I was just trying to get it to re-render everything and figure the easiest way would be to change the focus, because that was strange.
About the irregular...
I'm listening.
There were Valdensians hiding in Ujiz.
Really? And how did you find out about it?
Sir Hanush sent me to help the vicar track them down and catch them.
So, Sir Hanush had an interest in finding them?
Yes, that's right.
I'm pleased to hear it. It's not always possible to see eye to eye with secular lords in such matters. And how did it end up with the members of the sect?
They fled. The vicar is still trying to track them down.
That's unfortunate. Let's hope the vicar succeeds promptly in his mission.
The former parish priest of Rovna, Father Simon, went missing one day. Everyone thought he'd fled from the province, but in fact he just went to the woods and became a hermit.
I see. Why did he do that?
I couldn't tell you.
That's a pity. But I'm glad you told me about him.
Some women in Uzhitz went to the herbalist for magic ointment. Then they went to the woods, smeared this ointment on themselves, and engaged in all sorts of incantations and spells.
What? Witchcraft? God have mercy. They must be brought to justice. Who is this herbalist they visited?
Not to worry, Monsignor. Father Godwin put a stop to it.
Well, that's good news at least. Witchcraft will not be tolerated under any circumstances.
That's all, Monsignor.
All right, Henry, thank you. But I hope you're not keeping anything from me.
Why did you have Johanka imprisoned?
I talked to her for a long time about the things she was saying and about her convictions. I warned her that she had to stop preaching in public, and I told her if she had any further concerns, or as she claims, visions, she should come to me. Johanka chose to ignore my warning and continued with her preaching. Obviously, I couldn't turn a blind eye to that kind of disobedience.
I don't think he cares about a duel.
Goodbye.
Let's do this. Because I just want to see what he says. My guess is it's going to upset him.
Monsignor, it occurs to me that maybe this situation with Johanka could be resolved in a different way.
Is that so? Pray, enlighten me.
I want to defend Johanka in a duel. If God is willing, and I win, then Johanka will be cleared.
And who do you propose to fight? Me? Or the Archangel Gabriel?
How should I know? With someone. Let God decide.
Solving disputes by such barbaric means is a throwback to ancient pagan times, and the Holy Church will not tolerate it. It is an offense to God to demand that he resolve disputes that it is our duty to resolve. No, Henry, it's out of the question.
And that's what I
don't want to hear another
thought.
word about it.
But Johanka was visited by the Virgin Mary, so what she says can't be wrong.
We only have her word for that, and even if her visions were real, she was at fault for interpreting them as she saw fit and preaching to the people.
So you think she should have spoken to the parish priest about it?
Exactly. And the priest would have sent for someone who would look into the matter. Like me, for instance. In short, it's not for her to interpret such things in her own way. If people believed her and started thinking what they want about it, soon everyone would be adrift in confusion, and the true message would be lost.
Aha. I think I understand.
I'm glad you do, my son.
I'm not sure if there's anything else we can do, but I am going to go talk about, look around.
God be
We
with
do need to load, because I know we lost rep, and I knew we would. I just wanted to hear the dialogue. Like, I literally just wanted to hear the dialogue on that. It's like, no, absolutely, he's going to be mad about that. No way he goes for that one. Not a chance.
God be with you.
Oh, let's go talk to... Oh, who should we talk to? Oh yeah, prepare for it. We need to talk to all these people. There's someone right here?
Hey,
Oh, Adela. Yes, I forgot about that.
Adela, the Inquisitor is going to try Johanka in court.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe you'll talk.
I hope she's acquitted. I was absolutely devastated when they took her away.
Well, you can
I need
help.
people to speak in her defense, and I'd like to ask you to do it.
I don't want to go there, really. I'm afraid of that Inquisitor, but
Rightly so.
you helped me, and so did Johanka. It's only right that I should try and help her.
Exactly.
What am I supposed to say there? I'm just a simple village girl.
Say that.
I don't know anything about these things.
That doesn't matter. You just be yourself. It should
Yeah.
be enough to talk about all the good Johanka does here, and how she helps others. I'll send for you if you're needed.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
You'll be needed. She's one that turned her life around with it, so my guess is that's a good option. Where is this one? I'm not sure which one that is. Brother Nicodemus,
You've heard something?
sort
The
of.
Inquisitor has decided that Johanka will be tried, but he's agreed that I can defend her.
That's really quite unusual. It must mean he hasn't come to a clear conclusion yet.
Correct.
I'll get her out of it.
I'm afraid it may not be that easy. The thing is, I expect Johanka will say the same things before the court that she's been preaching.
What are you saying?
Well, I've been thinking about what she's been saying, and it seems to me her preaching has a certain progression. Are you acquainted with the notion of the three orders of man?
Sort of, but explain it
Not
to me.
really. No.
It's like this. It's said that everyone has their God-given place and purpose on earth. Laboratores, oratores, and bellatores. Those who work, those who pray, and those who fight. The common folk are born to work, to reap the fruits of the earth, and to obey the laws of God and man. It is the purpose of the nobles to protect the people and the church against all dangers, and to maintain peace and justice on earth. And the church, in turn, has the task of caring for the spiritual welfare of all, ensuring the salvation of their souls, and bringing solace to the people in times of hardship, so that they can endure their earthly trials and enter the kingdom of heaven.
What's all that got to do with Johanka?
Well, I noticed in her first sermon she primarily addressed the concerns of the common folk, and in the second, she criticized the nobility.
Ah. So you think she might start talking about the church?
Yes, I'm afraid she might. I dread to think how that might end up. Henry, you must warn her against that. She must show humility before the Inquisitor, and the wisest course would be to admit to being wrong. She's rather stubborn, but perhaps she'll listen to you.
But the Inquisitor said no one's allowed to see her.
No one except the Inquisitor's own men. You'll just have to think something up. I'm afraid Johanka's fate is mainly in your hands now. I'm relying on you. See you later.
Interesting.
Witnesses can be summoned for Johanka's trial. So, I wanted to ask you if you'd give a testimony. Maybe some learned speech in her defense?
Yeah.
I'd be glad to do it. Johanka deserves my help. Such
There we go.
testimonies could carry a lot of weight. You should try and get as many as you can.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Good luck, then.
I mean, I asked you and I asked Adela, and I'll see who else we can get. Let's see, that is... Sucking on chili dogs. Enjoy the lurk, my friend. Saw something Barbaric was streaming earlier and was lurking on him. What have you streamed lately? I think you were doing it, what was it, yesterday I think I saw you streaming? Sebastian's testimony, Bailiff. Ashek's testimony, Father Fabian's testimony. Ooh, right. We are going to spend the day just collecting testimonies for this. Oh, I am worried how this one's gonna go, because she had an affair with him. There we go. Clean up their garden so they can plant the crops they need, right? Mainly one of the Eyebright for potion crafting.
Good day, Henry.
I found this document in the woods by Sasau. Careful, it's a bit bloody.
Don't tell me those fools got themselves. Oh, to hell with it. And did you come across any Cumans?
Yes, they're finished.
There now. It's not such a fuck-up after all. Here's some money for you. It was supposed to be for those idiots, but it seems they asked for 100 groschen more than they deserved.
I need something from you, sir. I suppose you heard that Johanka was locked up by the Inquisitor and is facing charges of heresy.
I did, and it's most disturbing news.
Yeah,
What you might
especially
not
for
know is that
with
he's
your
agreed that I can
involvement.
defend her at the trial.
You? Do you even know what to say?
Well, I'm preparing for it. I'll think up something, don't worry. But I need you to testify at the court. In Johanka's defense, of course.
Naturally. You don't think I could just sit here and do nothing? Besides, the bishop has already insisted that I appear before the court.
Oh. All right.
One moment. I apologize if I was a little hasty. This whole affair has left me anxious. I appreciate that you want to defend her. However, I don't think it would have any effect. No offense, but I don't think you'll be able to achieve anything in court. I'm afraid the Inquisitor will judge as he sees fit, whatever anyone says. But I have an idea how you could help.
Oh? How's that?
Flee. With Johanka, of course.
Huh. You might be right. But how? The bishop won't let anyone see Johanka.
Johanka is being held at the rat house, isn't she? You could pass yourself off as one of the Inquisitor's men, get in there at night, and escape with her.
How am I supposed to pass myself off as one of his men?
Well, when his guard came here, he identified himself by means of a document. If you could get your hands on it, think about it. But whatever you decide, if Johanka comes to any harm, you'll have me to answer to. I'm very fond of her, and her of me, and I don't want anything to happen to her, understand? But If everything ends well, I'll show you my gratitude, I assure you.
Mm-hmm.
God be with you.
I don't think he's going to take that one well. Just like the Inquisitor and the other line of statements.
I know about you and her. She told me everything.
Oh? What exactly do you mean? You'd better be very careful what you say, boy.
I know you're a married man, but you haven't always been entirely faithful to your wife.
How dare you!
And you had to pick Johanka. I know all about it. And you should know it's finished. Johanka was feeling vulnerable when it was all too much for her. That's all. She and Matthias care for each other, so leave them alone. She doesn't want to have anything more to do with you. And she won't.
How dare you speak like that to an
Yeah,
noble?
I knew it.
You, a blacksmith's brat from Skalitz. If you weren't in Lord Kobila's charge, I'd have you whipped for your lies and dragged behind a horse all the way to Rattay. But
No,
whoever
you wouldn't.
might be hiding behind. Next
You would
time,
die.
I'll do just that. Now get out! See you later.
Oh, see you later, Henry. Yeah, like I said, that's why we saved it. I knew something like that was going to happen. Though you know, we could easily poison him or stab him in his sleep. That's the thing. He acts like he's all big and mighty, but pff, he's no threat. He's nothing. He thinks he's a big shot and a noble. He's as noble as the rear end of the guy we left in the ditch. Alright, where's the next target? Avlacon's testimony. Try to persuade her to be humility. Bailiff's testimony. Father Fabian's testimony. Gouda's testimony. Enroll in a tournament to help out Sir Hans in the predicament. There's not a current tourney, so it doesn't matter. When there is a tourney, we need to rush back over there. Okay, so there's all just people in Sasau.
Yeah.
Oh. This girl is trouble. You know, I do wish they would let you, once you romance Teresa like we did, be able to do more with her than just, hey, can you look at my clothes? Like, the romancing stops, and all you can do now, at least from what I could tell, is just say, can you fix my clothes?
Ale as usual. One beer for me.
There he is.
Goodman Pavel, you're still here. That's a relief. I was afraid I'd miss you.
Yes, still here, but not for long. I had some business to deal with, but now that's out of the way and I'm getting ready to leave. What was it you wanted?
I need you to stay.
You might have heard that Johanka was arrested by the Inquisitor and is facing trial.
Indeed, word has reached me. Poor girl.
I'd like to ask you to speak to the court in Johanka's defense.
Of course, Henry. You have my word. And the word of a burgher of Colleen ought to mean something. But to speak in defense of someone
hope
accused
so.
of heresy is no small matter. What do you want me to say?
The same thing you told me. That it was a sacred sign that you happened to be nearby when Johanka was speaking, and so on.
True. I'll tell the bishop that. You can rest assured.
Thank you very much.
Not asking for any
Please wait
lies.
here a few more days for the court to convene, then I'll send for you.
All right. For Johanka's sake, I'll wait.
Something to eat.
Good man. need to get all the testimonies we can. That was made clear. Amber. Howdy, Amber. Howdy. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, if I'm doing it right, or how much we're supposed to tell the Inquisitor. I'm worried if I told him too much, or not enough, or, you know, all that fun.
More than the finest paint.
No, don't go there yet. Go to A first, and then we'll go to the other. We're gonna wait to talk to Johanka. I went ahead and told him most things because I was worried he's going to be a slimy individual and find out anyways, and I'd rather not hide something for him that he then finds out and is like, you knew and hid it from me. Shame on you.
I need your help with something.
So it's like, well, I might as well just tell him what I know, even the negative,
Johanka
and
was locked up by the Inquisitor.
hope that
Who hasn't?
he sees that I've been honest.
The whole of Sasso is talking about it. And the Inquisitor was asking around about her.
I'd like to ask you to appear before the court and say something in Johanka's defense.
I can't say I'm keen on going there. But Johanka helped me. And you did too. I think it's only right that someone should say something good about her.
Precisely.
Thanks, Guta. I appreciate it. I'll send for you when it's time.
God be with you.
I don't know how well the bailiff is going to respond, so we're going to quickly save it.
Is there anything interesting going on here?
It's so peaceful, it worries me.
Oh good, that's actually what I was hoping you'd say.
Master Bailiff, Inquisitor Yaroslav is going to try Johanka.
I know. He was here asking questions too.
Oh? What did he want to know?
Various things, like how things are here, whether people are honest, whether we observe the fest days and so forth. And then he asked about Johanka, about what she preaches, whether people come to listen to her and that. He's been talking to a lot of other people in Sasau too. I even heard that Katra, the swordsmith's wife, invited him to dine with them.
That's interesting. Thanks for telling me. Was he just asking questions, or does he want you to testify before the court?
Yes, he did ask me to testify, and I'm none too happy about it.
I see. And what are you going to say about her?
It depends what I'm asked, but there's not much I can say. I don't know Johanka very well. She seems virtuous and self-sacrificing to me. She's never done anything wrong, and no one here ever had a cross word to say about her. Until recently. Maybe some gossip about her and Sir Sebastian. But I've heard similar talk about half the women folk here.
Johanka has helped a lot of people here, selflessly. Her heart is in the right place.
True. But then there's that preaching of hers. Folk have been falling out. They're split according to whether they believe Johanka or not. I don't know quite what to think of it myself. But I don't want to jump to conclusions. I'll wait and see what the learned bishop has to say.
No, he's not going to take bribery.
Thank you for speaking openly, Master Bailiff.
Not a chance. He will spit on that. That would be a terrible choice. Oh, attorney tomorrow. So we know what we need to do tonight is talk to her and then ride all the way to the other town. Come on. Where's the... Oh, wait, that's the tower. That's not where I want to go.
that donation to the church. Did it help?
Indeed. Bonum commune is a prerequisite, if not the very meaning of existence of our Christian society. It expresses not only an interest in the common welfare and order, but also solidarity with the poor and needy. Once again,
Well, then maybe you can help and speak on someone's behalf.
The Inquisitor has had Johanka thrown in jail.
I know, sir.
He's planning a hearing.
Rightly so. It's about time this whole matter was dealt with.
What do you think about it then?
As I say, it's a good thing that the matter is being investigated. The things Johanka has been preaching are, to say the least, disturbing. Who knows what these dreams are that she speaks of? And her words are only putting ideas in people's heads and leading them astray. Now, instead of going to church, as they should, they go to her in the false belief that they will find solace. It's creating a chasm between the people and the church and leading them away from the true teaching left to us by Christ. They're misguided and swamped in heretical ideas.
But Johanka is no heretic. She's a good, kind girl who's only trying to do the right thing. I'll defend her.
Suit yourself. But mind you don't get ensnared in her fallacies, and leave it to the bishop to judge the matter.
Of course.
See you later.
Well, he's not going to be much help. So now we need to go talk to the swordsmith's wife and find out what is going on with her. I almost wonder if she's going to be an anti-Johanka and we have to deal with her
Fresh vegetables.
in a less pleasant way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you lagging up on me? Sorry. The horse is having some issues with his control. I think he may have had a brain problem. AKA the computer's giving me a little bit of lag, but that's breaking the fourth wall, so we'll avoid that. So,
I'm here about your
let's talk.
You're that fella of hers, are you? What do you want?
No. I'm just a friend of hers. Matthias is her fella.
Huh. God knows how many she has.
I heard you invited Bishop Yaroslav to come and dine with you?
Yes, so what? Bishop
Be
Yaroslav is an
nasty.
esteemed visitor to Sasau, and it's only fitting he should be suitably hosted by devout burghers.
What have you got against Johanka?
Nothing. The question is, what has she got against us? Tell me that.
What?
She turns up here and tries to tell us how to live our lives. Says the Virgin Mary whispers to her in the night. Yeah, I'm sure. To a simple village wench. I'd like to know who's really putting those ideas in her head. She's just getting people all worked up. Men, especially. Coming around here with her nonsense. Sasau is a decent, orderly place, I'll have you know. We don't want any trouble here. All this talk about hellfire and the end of the world. God have mercy. No one is interested in what she has to say. All they want is some spectacle. She ought to have thought twice before she started. Not that she wasn't warned.
What do you mean, warned?
As I said, she was told.
Tell me everything you know. I represent the royal hetman, so don't try and keep anything from me.
If you must know, some of the fellas want to have it out with her and tell her to stop. No one wants her speeches here. But would she listen? No. The devil possessed her to bring harm to us.
So it was you who sent those men?
All I wanted was to protect the Sasel folk against her poisonous tongue. And I'll do just that. The Monsignor asked me to testify in court. And I'll tell everything I know there.
And I'll do likewise. Farewell.
Go.
You are going to hate showing up. Because you just admitted to hiring thugs to harass and accost people. And act like you are some holy lady for that. No. Not a chance.
Yeah.
Lazy lout. Thinking that she's so holy after hiring thugs to cause problems.
Oh, Lord's tasty.
Really? Really? You think employing thugs to harass people means you're a good person? Doesn't matter what the purpose is for. If you hire thugs to harass people, you're not a good person.
Hey, clear off. No one's allowed to talk to Johanka. Bishop Yaroslav's orders.
I know. I was just testing you. And you passed. I'm with the bishop's entourage, and I'm here at his command. Let me in to talk to Johanka.
In that case, you surely know that everyone who comes from the bishop has to show a document to prove it.
Good, good. Your diligence is commendable. I don't have the document.
Sorry, sir. I wouldn't want to.
Of course.
A little, sir, yeah.
Very wise. You're clearly the right man for the job. Very well.
I meant to do that. I just remembered that we were told that. I thought I was supposed to be able to find Matthias, but I can't find Matthias anywhere. She said he was doing better, but I can't find him anywhere. He's like just vanished. Where is his men, his guards? Are they at the tavern or are they at the monastery? Alright, this is getting annoying that it's acting up a little bit, so give me just a moment. I'm going to have the sound stop, and I'm going to pull up the resource manager so I can try to keep track of where we're maxing out. What is having a hard time?
Yeah.
Don't see, I think I saw anyone there that looked like the bishop's men. You're one of the bishop's men, aren't you? I bet you are, Mr. Shiny Pants. I'm just looking in this room. Nothing to bother yourself about.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry yourself about at all. I'm just here to make things better.
Chicken!
And chicken. That would be a good soundbite. Yes, the music is really good.
Hey, clear off. No one's allowed to talk to Johanka. Bishop Yaroslav's orders.
I know. I was just testing you. And you passed. I'm with the bishop's entourage, and I'm here at his command. Let me in to talk to Johanka.
In that case, you surely know that everyone who comes from the bishop has to show a document to prove it.
Good, good. Your diligence is commendable. I don't have the doc...
Sorry, sir. I wouldn't want to
Of course.
What?
A little, sir, yes. That's why they put me here.
Very wise. You're clearly the... Very well. I'll be back. Here's the document. See?
Show me that. That's fine. Thank you, sir. Take care.
I'm obviously always the right person.
Yes, Henry. I'm fine. I'm glad to see you.
I spoke to the Inquisitor. He wants to put you on trial.
I know. It's all in God's hands now.
No, it's not. I mean, it is, of course. But the bishop has allowed me to defend you.
You want to defend me? Thank you, Henry. That's very kind of you. But you needn't bother. Our Lady won't let anything bad happen to me. I am her instrument, and I am completely in her hands. Everything that's happening is her sacred will.
But I won't stand by with my arms folded. You need someone to testify for you. As I said, I will defend you.
If you insist. Maybe it's the will of the Virgin that you came to me. So be it then.
I went to Uzhitz, like you asked.
That's good, Henry. I hope you purged yourself of your sins.
I did the
A few
pilgrimage
of
of
yours.
penance, like you said. And in the church, I begged the Virgin Mary for forgiveness.
And she will bless you, Henry. You're a good man. Remember that. And don't stray into wrongdoing again.
I won't. I made a donation to the church, too. And the parish priest there, Father Godwin, he was asking about you.
Was he? Well, what did you tell him?
Oh, just about everything that's going on and the things you were saying. He was quite moved by it, to tell the truth. He even gave me some writings.
You see? Maybe Our Lady is giving you a sign too.
What did Bishop Yaroslav ask you about?
All sorts of things. Like how the Virgin Mary visits me, what she shows me, and about preaching to the people. Actually, he was really quite pleasant. He asked me about Skalitz, whether I go to church, and a lot of other things. And in the end, he told me I mustn't speak in public again about the visitations and that. But I couldn't obey an order like that. The Blessed Virgin is testing me, and I have to do what she asks, no matter who or what stands in the way.
I'd say he wasn't too happy about that.
No. He came there with his men, dispersed the people, and had me arrested and locked up here.
About that trial?
Yes, the trial.
I'll get some people who will testify for you in court. But Brother Nicodemus is worried you'll say things that will make the Inquisitor angry. Please don't do that. You have to talk to him respectfully, answer his questions with humility, and not say anything to annoy him. And don't say anything against the church or priests. Please.
I'll say only what the Blessed Virgin wants me to say.
Johanka, please. You mustn't say anything against him or the church. Be contrite. Maybe even admit you might have been wrong about some things. I don't think the Inquisitor is so bad. If you submit to him, he'll drop the charges.
You too now. You're speaking exactly the same as his assistant. The two of you joined forces against me, did you?
I've nothing to do with him. I didn't even know he was here. Believe me, I'm really trying to help you.
You don't believe me anymore, do you?
I do, Johanka, I believe you. But in court, you must speak reasonably, prudently. A lot depends on it. Maybe even your life.
I appreciate your concern for me, Henry, really, I do. But you must understand. I can't deny that the Virgin Mary visits me, or what she wants to tell us. Not now. After everything that's happened, I can't. Otherwise, she won't heal Matthias.
But you have to consider yourself and what's good for you. Surely you don't want to be convicted of heresy? That won't do anyone any good, neither you nor Matthias.
I've already told you. Everything is in the hands of the Blessed Virgin. I will accept with humility the fate she grants me.
Oh, Sakra! This is going to be a right mess.
Do I need to do that differently? Amber, I'm willing to let you just straight up tell me if you know the answer. I did what I thought, but it sounds like we didn't really convince her to be polite. She thinks she's above it all. It's kind of what it sounded like, and it's like, just, it's not saying don't, that you're wrong or anything, just be respectful and polite. Yeah, I'm worried I didn't get the good ending, so feel free to tell me if I need to do anything particular to get that. Because I'm worried I already blew it. Aw, you're supposed to have flawless memory, Amber. You're supposed to remember absolutely everything at all times. Like an encyclopedia. Isn't that your middle name?
I spoke to Johanka.
And did you manage to convince her?
I'm afraid not. She's stubborn. She says she answers only to the Blessed Virgin.
Oh dear, Henry. That's not good at all. What about her family? Doesn't she have a relative she might listen to?
No. None of them survived the raid on Skalitz.
She has no one at all left in the world? Poor child.
Apparently that's not a choice. I mean, I could still have that apparently as optional. But it's not telling me that I can do anything. Like, I don't even know where Matthias is. And that's kind of what I was thinking, but it's like... Where is he?
Good health to you, Henry.
Oh, here he is.
Matthias? You're better.
Henry? Is it you?
Yes, it's me. Who else would it be?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Henry. I feel a bit better now. I'd even like to eat something. I must tell Johanka. She'll be glad.
Maybe that's not such a good idea.
Why wouldn't it be?
How to begin? Look, things got a bit complicated here. The main thing is... Johanka is in jail, awaiting trial.
What? What happened?
Well, she claims she's being visited by the Virgin Mary and seeing visions, and she was preaching to people about it. But this Inquisitor heard about it and came to investigate. He locked her up, and he's going to try her for heresy.
What? The Virgin Mary? Visiting Johanka?
Yes. So she says. Trouble is, Johanka is very obstinate, and she's likely to say things in court that will just make it worse for her. Listen, Matthias, I need you to go with me and talk to her. Maybe together we can convince her to see sense.
I wish I could. But I'm still too weak to even get out of bed. I'm sorry, Henry. I just can't do it. You know what? Tell her I'm feeling better, and I agree with everything you tell her. Give her this dice. She'll understand. It'll almost be like I was there with you.
Dice?
It's complicated. Back in Skalitz, Johanka wanted me to take her dancing, but she was too shy to ask. She thought if she took my dice and then brought it back to me, I'd be grateful and ask her to dance. Crazy, I know. But that's girls for you. But I asked her anyway. And that evening she told me everything.
Girls, eh? I know what you mean.
Henry, please, look out for her. And make sure nothing happens to her.
I'll do my best.
Goodbye.
Maybe this will do it. I don't have long, though, because I need to get back for the tourney. So it's an unmarked quest piece. I find that interesting that they're adding in unmarked pieces to the quest. Well, I really wish they had more with Teresa, too. Like, you do her little story quest, but then there's not a whole lot between Henry and her, except, you know, the little bit of romance thing, and then the barn scene, and then that's it. You can go back and have her fix your clothes, and there's nothing more to it. I'm like, why can't I have her move to Privoslavets with me? Why can't I talk with her and keep going on dates with her? Why is it just over?
Marbles, meats of all kinds.
Ow! Watch where you're going, you lout! You nearly killed me!
Okay, but still, it'd be worth it. They should have done it.
That trial?
Because she's also DLC thing. And they have DLC effects with other characters that were in the world before the DLC. So why not do that with her?
I spoke to Matthias.
What? But he's lying in a fever, isn't he?
No, he's much better. He asked about you. He wanted to come here, but he's not strong enough yet.
Oh, that's wonderful. You see, Our Lady helped him. And now, I have to do my part.
But doesn't it mean that you've already done your part?
Well,
What would be the point of it all if the Inquisitor were to have you imprisoned now? Or even worse?
It's a message. A final test. I mustn't fail now, after everything.
But you already passed the Virgin Mary's message on. Many people heard it, and many of them have amended their ways. You certainly haven't failed. Look, Matthias gave me this for you, and he asked me to tell you to look out for yourself.
Thank you, Henry. Go now. I need to rest.
Oh. Yeah, hopefully her plus 10 will to live will kick in and get rid of her plus 28 stubbornness.
Yeah.
Or at least tone it down. Right. Let's see. Yeah, that's going to be the best option. I need to go bash some heads in, and then we're going to go to a trial. Henry, where have you been? Beating people. Because I'm going to get a penalty if I literally sit at the campfire. Did you know that, Amber? If you sit at a campfire, you get a fine for walking around without a torch. Piece that together in your mind. Get penalty for walking around without a light when you are sitting at a campfire. Last I checked, sitting wasn't wandering, and a campfire gave out as much or more light than a torch. Or am I missing something? Yeah. Right. Wouldn't surprise me if I was. And why is it stealing when I take something from a bandit that I defended myself against? Sometimes, and not other times. But they're bandits. Odd. Nice. Forgot to put that back on. Food is... I could use a little snack. Interesting way of looking at it. I mean, it's out in the woods where there is no one. Right. Oop. That could be a problem, but we'll eat it anyways. There we go. Give that to the dog.
Look what I've...
Yeah, I was gonna buy something from you, but nah, you don't want to talk. You want to just go to my room and eat your food.
Look what...
Wait a minute, what? There's a quest here? Oh, really? Quest tipper showed up, which means there's probably another quest. Okay, so it's the guy inside, not you. Can we please load? I'd like to deal with this. No? 7's not late enough to wake up? What about 8? I don't understand why they get up so late past.
at your service, sir.
Do you know if there's anyone around?
Could be. Sir Hanush is convening the Ratai tourney. You can still enroll now.
Do you know if there's any...
Okay, so it's just the tourney. That's fine, that's fine. I knew that one. We're actually here for that, actually. So we'll go take care of that right away.
Yeah.
A tournament in which the bravest men in the whole province match their strength. A tournament that never lacks in suspense.
Sup? I want to compete.
What can I do for you?
I want to win. I want them to rue the day.
As long as you've got the enrollment stake.
Of course.
I'll write your name, and I need to know what...
Warhammer and Shield.
Good. God be with you.
Did I do that wrong?
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Ratai Kubla.
I thought I was supposed to say Sir Hans.
Apprentice to the Ratai scribe. Let us wish the combatants luck.
Okay, maybe I did that wrong. Was I supposed to talk to Hans first? I thought he just said, go to the tourney.
With warhammers and shields.
I don't know. Really?
Gotcha.
I keep forgetting what the actual combinations are, and having the actual combos would help.
The victor of the first duel is Henry of Skalitz.
Yeah. We win.
Change weapons for the second bout. Prepare to watch a fierce fight with axes and shields.
Look it out!
I mean, we got an extra hit in. That's alright.
As victor in this round, he shall proceed to the next.
Woohoo! Woohoo! I win! I win!
Meeting face to face in this round will be Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla, who will measure his skills against Olbram, known as Sparrowhawk, archery master of Kalin. Let us wish the combatants luck.
Alright. Enjoy.
The combatants have entered the arena and the first duel may commence. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
What? Yeah, that's what I thought. You be quiet, Sparrowhawk.
Change weapons for the second bout. Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I thought, Sparrowhawk. Shame on you, thinking you could beat me.
Meeting face to face in this round will be Menhart, master swordsman from far off Frankfurt, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. Let us wish
Oh my. This will be more interesting, I think.
And this very first bout will afford plenty of entertainment.
Short.
The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Yeah, Menhart of Frankfurt. Get hammered.
And now's the time to choose weapons for the next duel. We will witness a duel with longswords.
That's what I thought, Menhart.
Lords and ladies, good men and good wives, you have just witnessed the final duel in today's Rattay tourney, for which we all owe gratitude to Sir Hanush of Leipa. All glory to the victor, Henry of Skalitz, man-at-arms in the company of Sir Radzig Kobyla. His prize will be given to him by our gracious Sir Hanush.
There you go, Sir Hans. Where is...
Holla. Here, Henry. Your prize.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
A hammer. Not even a heavy hammer or anything, just a basic war hammer. I really hope that's something better than just a basic warhammer. Oh, it's a heavy warhammer, but still. Kind of lackluster. Kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, I need to go see Sir Hans. Where is Sir Hans? Ah, there he be. And then I need to get back for a trial. Come on. Time to ride.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wants to keep glitching on me and not actually do as I tell it, which apparently that's exactly what it wants to do.
Sir, I won the tourney.
I know! You beat them all black and blue! You're a true warrior, Henry. Really. Even I was amazed at your performance. And thank you, you saved me from Uncle's legendary wrath. Here, I have something for you. I had it made just for you. It's no more than a hero like you deserves.
It's very kind of you, sir. Thanks.
Colton, really, dude? I already have a pair. Lame.
I delivered the things as you asked.
I already know. My spies told me everything. She was wearing the necklace this morning as I asked in the letter.
So you'll go to the rendezvous with her?
Certainly not. I'm not going to pounce on her like a bull in rutting season. Her feelings must be allowed to mature gradually. Meanwhile, you'll get a potion for me.
I thought you didn't believe in witches' brews.
This is no witch's brew. It's an absolutely tried and tested elixir called Musk of Infinite Allure. There's a fellow in Sasau who sells it, and he guarantees its success.
Musk of Infinite Allure? Sounds irresistible. All right, I'll try and get it for you.
I'm sure I can rely on you. Here's some coin for your costs.
Sir Hans, you are insufferable.
Yeah.
Let's go. Why is there no water? That is very awkward. Can't wash in that. Well, I guess I get to be smelly. Hi.
Henry, I'm glad you came. It will certainly be a fine church, but I doubt it will surpass.
Yeah.
Yohanka, I gave you a day? No. This. I gave you a day to think about your choices. I hope prudence and wisdom will come. But we shall see. So it is this one. Why is the door not open? Interesting. Where am I at for food? That's the word I was looking for. Food. Nutrition. It's plentiful. Alright, so we just need time to tick on far enough that the lazy will get out of bed. Wish I could go up and just beat on the Inquisitor's door. Wake up! Wake up! Probably wouldn't be a good way to make him happy though, right? I could see that one making him upset. Like seriously, dude, get yourself out of bed. Come on. How late do these people sleep? You're supposed to be up at like 4 a.m. to do prayers. And this guy's sleeping in till 9? My word. Apparently you get to be an inquisitor so you can be lazy and sleep in. Yeesh.
About the irregularity.
I'm listening.
That's all, Monsignor.
All right.
I'm ready, Monsignor.
Excellent. I have also completed my investigation. We may commence then with the proceedings?
Yes.
Yes, I saved the game. We can proceed.
I'll send for everyone who is to bear witness and have Yohanka brought before the court. We'll commence first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
One more thing. These are solemn proceedings that demand a certain decorum. I won't tolerate any clanking armor or otherwise inappropriate attire. You will wear this robe.
Of course. Thank you, Monsignor.
Very well. Rest now, and we'll meet in the morning.
Good luck, then.
Uh-oh. He's taking away my charisma stat. No, he didn't even let me drink a potion. Oh, but he gets to wear fancy clothes. Sheesh. That's not fair.
Let us begin.
Lettuce? What if we prefer cabbage?
I, Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov, by the grace of God, Papal Inquisitor, have come here to Sasau in response to reports of Marian visitations and the preaching activities of one Johanka, a commoner. And I have found indeed that by her arbitrary words she's been leading good people astray and encouraging their rebellion against their betters. Furthermore, Johanka has attempted to usurp the glory that belongs alone to Holy Mother Church, and to appoint herself as an intermediary of the wisdom and grace of Almighty God. This does not behove any lay person, and certainly not a woman. It is therefore necessary to remedy her transgressions, and to investigate the extent and the basis of her misguidance. Or, as the case may be, heresy. Henry of Skalitz has elected to appear here in Johanka's defense, and his wish has been allowed. Anyone who elects to speak here does so before God, and shall be bound by a most sacred oath, to speak only the truth. I will first hear the testimony of Father Fabian, who sent me word of this matter, and who should best know what deeds are done in his parish.
But he doesn't.
Father Fabian, will you tell us what Johanka has been proclaiming?
Johanka claims that she has received visitations from Our Lady, the Holy Mother of God, who speaks to her in the night. It is an outrageous claim that I hold to be entirely untrue.
And did Johanka come forward to ask your advice regarding these alleged apparitions?
She did not. Instead, she took it upon herself to spread her supposed wisdom to the people.
And prior to this, did Johanka attend church? Did you see her at your sermons, Father?
I did not, Monsignor. What's more, the parish priest of Skalitz is staying at my presbytery just now. Johanka knows him well enough, but she didn't come to see even him. I believe Johanka is deliberately avoiding the church. Instead, she meets her followers secretly in the woods and preaches to them. Either she made everything up, or the devil himself is whispering in her ear.
Actually, she did it in the center of town.
Indeed. Avoidance of the church is one of the distinguishing signs of heresy.
As I surmised, Monsignor.
Monsignor, would you please hear the testimony of the respected burgher Pavel of Kolin? He will testify that Johanka isn't making anything up.
Well, I'm very curious what this Pavel will tell us. Call Pavel of Kolin. I'm a little surprised to find a counselor of Kolin here, especially you, who makes no secret of your animosity towards Sasau Monastery.
True. Although I have only criticized the monastery in secular matters of property, which concerned a dispute with the town of Kolin, and therefore my duties as a counselor.
Pavel, please tell us about your recent experience.
I'm all ears, Goodman.
Monsignor, some years ago I hid some money in Sasau woods. When I found myself here again recently and heard Johanka's words, I remembered that matter. Johanka made me aware of my inordinate love of wealth, and I resolved to donate the money in question for the common good of Sasau. For this, I needed an honest intermediary who would locate the money. In this, too, Johanka helped me by putting me in touch with Henry here. By the grace of God, he found the long-lost treasure and donated it for the good of Sasau. The whole matter I regard as the intervention of the Holy Spirit.
An interesting tale, Goodman Pavel.
Not only that, it's also evidence of divine providence, and that Johanka isn't making anything up. She wasn't possessed by an evil spirit. On the contrary, Our Lady really did speak to her.
I must concur with that, Monsignor, because I was subsequently also visited in a dream by the Virgin Mary.
What? You too?
Yes. She appeared in a blue cloak and waved to me.
Do you swear that what you say is true, Pavel?
I swear by Almighty God, Monsignor.
Remarkable. Truly remarkable. Very well, Goodman. Thank you for your testimony. You may stand down.
Even if it were true, why would Our Lady choose a simple village girl like Johanka?
Monsignor, with your permission, I'd like to draw attention to the work of the great scholar Matthew of Yanov. He exalted women like Johanka. He said that God created what is weak in order to bring shame on what is strong. That's why God turns to women who love Christ and blesses them with such visions, so that they can point out and rectify the vanities of men. It can't be heresy if the learned masters of universities write such tracts.
What you say is remarkable. Matthew's work, which you mentioned, does speak to Johanka's benefit, but I wouldn't have expected that someone of your station has even heard of the Master of Yanov. How did you come by his work?
Well, Johanka pressed me to go on a pilgrimage of repentance. I went to Uzhitz, where there is a Marian church, and there, the parish priest gave me a copy of the text.
That's surprising indeed, especially that you are at all capable of reading such a work and understanding it. You're quite a fountain of unexpected skills, Henry.
Thank you, Monsignor.
Let's proceed then. Is there anything else you want to add, Henry?
Yes. Please call Brother Nicodemus. He has something to say about it. He's a man of learning and knows more about these things than I do.
Certainly. I also wish to hear his testimony. Call him.
And we'll see how this goes.
Nicodemus, for some time you were insisting that the infirmary needed extra pairs of hands. It was only at your request that Johanka, against all accepted custom, was allowed inside the monastery walls. I've already spoken to Abbot Peter about her, but please tell me how Johanka behaved.
Monsignor, I must stand behind Johanka. The girl is a treasure. Selfless, charitable, and good-hearted. She helped more people here than anyone else. I have never seen her do anything that would contradict the behavior of a good Christian. She never discussed questions of faith with me. She was always focused only on her work, which she carried out impeccably.
And afterwards, when she began making claims of Marian apparitions?
Yes. That's quite an extraordinary thing. The things she preached couldn't have come from any of the brothers, or from books, because she can't read. Therefore, I believe the Blessed Virgin really spoke to her.
Nonsense. She made the whole thing up. Or someone did prompt her. You're very keen to defend her, brother. It makes me wonder whether she didn't get her wisdom from you.
I already said she got none of it from me, and I would never lie before Almighty God. But it seems to me it's the inadequate education of the good parish priest here that's behind his flimsy litany.
What? Am I to be criticized by someone who's more a gardener than a scholar?
Father Fabian, let Nicodemus speak. And you, Nicodemus, Stick to the point, if you please.
Certainly, Monsignor.
Oh, that was great.
Please allow this humble gardener to put the good priest right, because he evidently knows nothing of the fact that other women before Johanka had similar experiences. Blessed Hildegard of Bingen also had similar visions. And what about St. Bridget, or Elizabeth of Schurnau, or Catherine of Siena? Like them, Johanka here only humbly spreads the message of Our Lady. She does not present herself as an intermediary of divine mercy. Please do not condemn Johanka, Bishop Yaroslav. In my judgment, her visions are genuine and her words sincere.
Thank you, Nicodemus. Your plea is very bold. But what you say about Hildegard and the others is true. You can rest assured, I will consider your words very carefully.
Nice. Nice.
Have you had trouble with heretics before, or had any suspicions of heresy here?
Not much, Monsignor. Now and then there have been traveling preachers and various charlatans here and there. Although, I did recently get reports that there were members of the Waldensian sect hiding in the province.
Yes, I know of that. Henry here was helping the vicar to track them down. Unfortunately, though, they managed to flee. Thank you, Father Fabian. That's all.
I'm glad to have been of service, Monsignor.
That's old
I
news.
thank you also, Brother Nicodemus. You too may stand down. Call Hoshek, bailiff of Sasau.
This should be interesting.
Bailiff, has there been any suspicious activity here recently?
Well, there have been cumins on the rampage in the woods and on the roads, and all sorts of bands of footpads and brigands around the province. But
It's true.
otherwise,
I've dealt with a lot of them.
peaceful and quiet here, Monsignor.
How reassuring. And what of Johanka, bailiff? Has she been inciting the people here?
I couldn't tell you much about her. I hardly know her. She hasn't broken any laws, and folks speak well of her, for the most part. Although it's true, things have been a bit tense here, on account of her speeches.
Continue.
Quite a lot of people have been going to her since she started with that preaching. Some are even convinced she's a holy woman. From what I heard, they bring her small gifts or ask for her advice or blessing.
Sacrilege! People coming for blessings and bringing her gifts. That has all the makings of a cult.
Oh, I don't know, Monsignor. Begging your pardon, but that's overstating it a bit. But it's true. They met outside town, too. And it came to a bit of a skirmish. And that went too far. There were people killed.
That's deplorable. Violence in broad daylight. Neighbor against neighbor? There you have it. Johanka did incite people to evil. Her heresy has taken root and clouded people's minds.
Well, that's about all I can tell you, Monsignor.
Thank you, bailiff. I will be all. And you, Henry, you've been around Johanka more than anyone. Do people come to her for blessings?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, they come to her, yes. But I swear she never blessed anyone. But when someone comes to her, she tries to help them, like a good Christian.
Henry, I'm sure you're aware that to lie here is a mortal sin and a crime.
I do. And I'm not lying.
All right. Anything else?
Yes, Monsignor. Johanka helped Guta, the tailor's wife. Please hear her testimony.
Hopefully this will work, because this is someone who came to her and didn't ask for a blessing.
Very well. I promised I'd hear your witnesses.
Come to her, yes.
All
Blessing,
this-
no. I don't think we've ever seen her or heard anyone ask her for a blessing.
Guta, you witnessed Johanka's first sermon. What did she speak of?
About how we should be virtuous and not sinful.
And then you went to see Johanka, didn't you?
I did, Monsignor. I wanted to ask her for help, and she did. I was praying for my husband for a long time and begging God to help him. And I believe my prayers were answered, and he sent Johanka to us.
And there were others who came to her seeking help?
Yes, Monseigneur. There were.
And that shrine, and the gifts. People brought them to Johanka so she'd help them?
I couldn't tell you. But she helped me without any of that.
Didn't you bring her any gifts?
Nope.
Well, yes, but that was after. Just some old cloth for bandages and bed covers, so she could help others like she helped me. Every evening, I pray for Johanka and thank the Blessed Virgin for sending her to us.
I see. Thank you. You may go.
I'd like you to listen to Adela. She amended her life and doesn't live in sin anymore, all because of Johanka. Johanka helped people selflessly, not for any benefit, and Adela can testify to that.
All right. Bring this Adela. Adela, until recently you were living in the nearby town of Ledechko, is that so?
Yes.
And how did you make a living there?
I served at the baths, laundering and repairing clothes, and preparing the baths.
Is that all?
No. Sometimes I went with the fellas and pleasured them for money. But I don't do it anymore. I swear. I changed my ways on account of Johanka and Henry here, and now I lead a decent life.
You're saying you simply gave up your profession?
Yes. Henry convinced me, and Johanka took me in.
Very well. Thank you. And since you left Ledechko, have you sinned with anyone?
No, monsieur, I haven't.
Good. May God give you the will to maintain your newfound virtue, Adela. And now, please answer one more question. You're living with Johanka now, yes? Tell me what she says to the people who come to her.
Well, they come with all sorts of problems. Some want just advice. Some want her maybe to bless them or talk to Our Lady for them. They believe she's a holy woman.
So, Johanka accepts gifts from these people and then gives them her blessing?
No, it's not like that. Johanka doesn't bless anyone. And she doesn't want any gifts from anyone either. Folk just bring them. The things they bring, she gives them out to the sick and wounded. She doesn't keep anything. I swear.
You swear?
Yes. I swear to it all, Monseigneur. I'd never lie to you.
All right. You may go.
Nice.
Now I wish to question Katra, the swordsmith's wife.
Oh, no you don't. No you don't. You do not want to go there. That is a very bad choice, sir.
Katra, you are a respected townswoman who has a good overview of what goes on in Sasau. As you told me earlier, will you tell me now what you know of Johanka and her deeds?
Yes, I'll tell you everything, Monsignor. Johanka has been putting ideas into people's heads and causing chaos. What right has she to preach to us? A simple girl like that. As if we were bad people here, and she herself is a sinner. And an adulterer, a loose woman she is, who goes with anyone. And even fornicated with the custodian, Sir Sebastian.
Forgive me, Monsignor, but Katra isn't telling the whole truth.
What do you mean, Henry?
She's the one who set a band of thugs on Johanka several times to cause trouble for her and threaten her. She wanted to drive Johanka out of town. That's not the deed of a good Christian, plotting intrigues like that. She admitted it all to me.
Is that true?
I only did what was necessary to stop her from bringing us to harm.
Monsignor, you can see yourself that Katra holds a grudge against Johanka.
Yes. I must agree with Henry. In view of your apparent antagonism towards Johanka, whatever the reasons for it, I cannot allow you to influence these proceedings. You should have reported your concerns to Father Fabian instead of acting willfully as you did.
But she's bringing us nothing but trouble.
I will be the judge of her transgressions, not you. Nevertheless, I have also heard rumors of Johanka's immorality that cannot be ignored. Bring here the Sasau custodian, Sir Sebastian von Berg. Sir Sebastian, my apologies for raising the matter, but doubts have been cast on your virtue. I have been told that you have shared your bed with Johanka. Is it true?
Monsignor, with respect, this is surely some mistake. Johanka is not a bad girl, and by no means a heretic.
Noted. Now please answer my question. Did you share your bed with Johanka or not?
Yes, but she's not...
Silence! So, Johanka not only incites rebellion against the nobles, but also seduces them into sin and immorality.
It's the other way around.
That's not true. Johanka never seduced anyone. It's the other way round. He wouldn't leave her alone from the moment she came to Sasau. He simply took advantage of her misfortune and his own status to get her into bed.
How dare you! Silence! Henry?
Johanka regrets it. What was she to do when she was constantly pursued by a nobleman who has great influence in the area?
What I did out of love for her. Johanka is no heretic, only a confused, unhappy young girl. There's no call for jumping to the conclusion of heresy. Monsignor, you must be able to see that.
I advise caution, sir. Would you cast doubt on the authority of the Church in this trial?
I will no longer tolerate this humiliation. Get out of my way.
Henry? You proved yourself a good servant of the Church when you told me of your disturbing findings concerning the situation hereabouts. You've been very keen to appear here in Johanka's defense. You said a lot about her, but please, tell me why you've been helping her all this time.
Because I don't know anyone like her. She endured what would destroy most people and never gave up. She never wasted time feeling sorry for herself. Instead, she helped others, even at the cost of her own suffering. And she helped to redeem me, too. It's a pity everyone isn't like her.
It seems you speak sincerely, and you hold her in high regard. Your sincerity before God carries great weight. Thank you. That will be all, Henry.
Monsignor, please permit me to say one more thing. I heard some wise words at a sermon in Skalitz, and I think I should share them here. It's our Christian duty to fight against sin. But we must love the sinner. So I beg you, Monsignor, be lenient to Johanka.
You're right, Henry. Those are wise words. Nothing remains but to question Johanka herself. Johanka of Skalitz, you've heard the accusations brought against you, and we have also heard several testimonies. I already questioned you earlier. Johanka, do you wish to revise the answers you gave earlier, or do you stand by what you said?
I stand by everything I told you.
So be it. I expressly forbade you to continue preaching, and you promised not to do so. You defied my instruction and broke your promise. Why?
Forgive me, Monsignor. But I could do nothing else. Our Lady asked me to do it, and I couldn't refuse her.
She did visit me. But now I admit that I might have been wrong about some things. I don't understand these learned matters, and I was too hasty in speaking to the people. I regret that I didn't go first to Father Fabian and tell him about everything. I want to apologize here, before the Blessed Virgin, if I misunderstood something and said untruths or brought shame on the Church. I didn't intend to do anything like that. I ask Our Lady's forgiveness, and I will accept any punishment that you impose on me.
I'm pleased that you've seen the error of your ways and confessed to your mistakes.
Hey, Dragon, welcome.
You may leave.
Johanka will now hear my verdict.
Johanka, are you aware you're facing very grave accusations?
Yes, Monseigneur. I am.
You stand accused of preaching from ignorance and leading the people away from the protective embrace of Holy Mother Church. If you do not recant, you will suffer grave consequences.
Pride and ignorance clouded her reason.
Child, it would distress me greatly to have to pronounce a verdict of condemnation. Speak then. Do you recant your sermons and swear never again to preach to the people? And are you prepared to repent?
As God is my witness, I did all this with good intentions. And I sincerely repent of my sins of conceit. I confess that I was led by my pride to believe the Virgin Mary chose me to put the world to rights. And I set myself above the learned prelates of the Church and the divine right of nobility. I repent my sins of pride and ask forgiveness. I will do as you command, Father.
Johanka has confessed her guilt. From this day forward, she'll be a good and humble Christian again. She shall no longer indulge in philosophizing, and shall, in her penitent's robe, go every day to pray at the Church of St. Martin. Therefore, I ask you to welcome Johanka back into your midst and hold no grudge against her.
I was worried we were going to get her killed, Dragon. That's how it's going. But apparently we were able to do enough.
If the Virgin Mary should happen to visit you again, tell Father Fabian he will send for me. All right?
Yes, Signor.
Very good.
Yeah, Father Fabian was just jealous he didn't get to be the big hot shot, and it was just jealousy and bitterness was the main thing.
Cleared of all charges of heresy, and the Inquisitor, his job done and his verdict pronounced, left Sasau for good. Matthias recovered from his illness, and he and Johanka finally met again. It was a happy sight to see them both alive and well after their trials. Who knows what awaits them now? Or all of us, for that matter.
Alright. Oy, 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 oy. Talk about a doozy. Alright, I am going to go get a coffee refill because I need it. So I am going to put things on pause as soon as this is done and we get a point to actually save and pause it. And I'm going to go refill my coffee and then we'll press on for as long as I can. I do appreciate you all hanging out and hope you are enjoying this crazy, amazing ride we've been on here. So, hang tight. As I said, I will be back in just a moment after refilling the coffee, and we will press on. Let's go. Combat.
Fucking come on then! Is that all
No, Gorba!
I'll slaughter you!
Cut!
Yeah, what for?
Lost your balls? What's the matter?
What's going on there? Who's there? Who's there?
What are you doing here?
What's that? What's going on there? Hey! What's going on there? Hey!
Get him!
Got some food for you, buddy. Oh, and that one guy got away because you didn't listen to my commands, but I'll still feed you. And you guys were coming this way, right? Yeah. So there's the other one. Ooh, a little bite to eat. And Magdeburg, we'll take that one. That's a hefty price. Signet ring, because it weighs like nothing. Silver neck chain. See, I wish I could give these things to Teresa. Cheap wine. Hey, bud.
Look what I've got for you.
Is there anything else of value? Nope. I really wish I could. I keep forgetting to get the mod that lets you holster pole arms. And I really need to get that because it'd be really good to get pole arm skill up because you get some nice perks I saw with that. And we never have a good opportunity to use pole arms because we fight people that have them, don't really get the chance to really travel with them because of how it works. Yeah. Oh, please tell me my horse armor isn't busted. Just remembered that. Good, good, good. Use your armor to not get hurt, but don't actually let your armor get damaged. Let them hit me instead, because I can repair my armor. Where is it? The small kits. There we go. In the tailor kit. Perfect. Perfect. That is what we like to see. Indeed. We brought death to those who are infidels, who wish to serve the evil one of greed. Their heresy has ended. Monsignor shall be pleased. We have eradicated the filth and the heretic that resides within our realm. And yeah, now we just need to press on. Get the potion for Sir Hans Capon, and then continue on with the quests. I'm hoping we get all the side quests done so that we can then focus on the main story and get that concluded. Because we're at a point in the main quest that it warned us, if we continue, we will lose access to side quests. So we're like, probably should do that. Yeah. I don't see a warning here that I have quest. Behind me, I thought so. Charlatan. Cannot believe Sir Hans is so dumb as to deal with this.
Well,
idiot.
Ah, the prodigal son returns. I knew you'd come back to me one day.
Let me guess, you saw it in a dream?
I knew you were going to say that.
But I had a divine revelation. But next time I won't be around to pull you out of the shit.
Oh, well, I am sorry. But these things are sent to try our fortitude in the face of adversity.
I'd like to try your fortitude. I've heard you know of some irresistibility potion or whatever it is.
Ah, naturally. Musk of infinite allure. An age-old recipe, maybe even older. Tested by Moses himself.
Moses?
How do you think he managed to get his people to follow him through the desert for 40 years? It's extremely potent.
Yeah, so it would seem. How much do you want for it?
Who do you take me for? The wisdom of the ancients isn't something that's bought and sold in the marketplace. Did Jesus charge for his miracles? But since you ask, how about this much?
2,000.
What? That much? You're a crook.
As King Solomon said, honesty is for those who can afford it. If you like, I can mix the elixir for you in exchange for a small favor.
Oh, not again.
Now, is that any tone to use with your master?
Yes.
For shame.
Apologies, Master. I was carried away by my thirst for knowledge.
I understand your impatience, but the way to wisdom is narrow and arduous.
And leads out the window. So what is it you want from me now?
Ah, my dear apprentice, everything's gone to the devil. I'm living from hand to mouth, sleeping on straw, and the local peasants won't buy from me. They say they don't trust me, as if I was some kind of charlatan.
Yeah, I can believe it. Absolutely.
Does this look to you like the face of a
Yes.
swindler?
Yes, it does.
I'm an honest trader in sacred goods, whose only concern is the welfare of troubled souls.
A regular Good Samaritan.
And any time now the slanderous gossip will spread here from Sasau. I should leave before things get worse. But I can't go anywhere until I've made a bit of coin. So what's needed is to give the locals a bit of encouragement, to open their hearts and purses.
I'm not going to go around beating people for you.
What do you take me for? I wouldn't hurt a fly. Violence is for the dull-witted.
So that's exactly what you're thinking.
Gently demonstrate to them the necessity of buying my remedies. For example, to ward off a revenant.
Revenant? What revenant?
The dead return from the grave, a corpse that the soul is unable to depart from, which wanders among the living, filled with rage at its wretched fate.
Yeah, I saw something like that once. But it was just some drunk going home from the tavern after losing all his money at dice.
Don't make light of such things. Now tell me, do you know how to deal with a revenant?
Garlic and a crucifix should be enough, right?
Those are things everyone should have, to repel malign spirits and other evils. You are my trained apprentice, but the ignorant villager is entirely at a loss how to deal with such dark forces. It is our sacred duty to prepare them for such threats.
And how do you propose to do that?
Well, they're all doubting Thomases. They need proof. We'll need a grave, an empty grave that we can use. There's one along the way to Sasau, but it's got one minor shortcoming.
What's that?
Well, it's not entirely empty.
Not entirely? What does that mean?
You have to dig it up first.
Why this particular grave?
The locals don't like to talk about it, so it's surely got some sinister past behind it. And in places like that, revenants sprout up like mushrooms after rain.
Well, if that's how it is, we could open old wounds. That could easily set people against us. Again.
Then it would be best if no one could connect us to it, wouldn't it?
But that's a sin.
Refusing to help the needy is also a sin. I haven't had a decent meal for 40 days and 40 nights.
My conscience is clear where your stomach is concerned. Disturbing a grave is a grave sin.
The grave is not in hallowed ground, so that's hardly worth one Lord's Prayer in penance. I asked a priest once, just out of curiosity.
I'll need a spade then.
Yes, dig it up and remove the remains, leaving no trace.
And what am I to do with the remains?
Keep them. Human remains are always handy to have around.
Great. And how do we spread the word of this revenant?
There's a gossip in every village. Here, too, a woman who'll spread news quicker than a dozen messengers on the fastest steeds.
Where does this woman live?
The last house on the left, on the road to Sasau. She was the first person I met here, and by the time I reached the village green, I already had a mob looking suspiciously at me. The rumor-mongering fishwife.
And what am I to tell this gossip?
All you have to do is casually mention the empty grave, and before evening, I'll wager the whole village will know about it.
And that's all?
Not quite. You should ask her who was buried there. So we've got a story to work with.
So, dig up the grave, talk to the gossip.
And the remains. Don't forget to remove them. Otherwise, no one will believe in the Revenant.
I might have known any task for Capon would turn into some insane escapade. Grave
Yeah.
robbing. Jesus.
Capon, insanity go hand in hand. Capon and the endless cycle of chaos that is his presence. Does he not realize I have more important things to do? Oh wait, he's Lord Capon. He doesn't care. He sees himself and nothing else. This is disgusting and annoying.
Yeah.
Capon's endless quests. Oh, it's just a trifle matter. Just this one little thing. And it'll only take 285 steps to potentially be able to acquire it. Would you pick my dice up off the table? Oh, no, it's the other table.
God be with you, good wife. Has something happened here?
Heavens no. It's quiet here, unlike some other places.
And what about that empty grave?
What empty grave would that be now?
The one beyond the village, alongside the road to Sasau. Just by the river, on the Pine Headland.
How would you know it's empty? Unless it was dug up.
Oh, it's dug up, all right. Freshly. And empty. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Lord in heaven, what in the name of...
How come it's not in hallowed ground, anyway? Only unrepentant sinners are buried like that. Usually.
I don't like to say. It's an old wound that's best forgotten.
Whose grave is it?
Well, once a long time ago, there was a young charcoal burner living here with his wife. There was always a lot of charcoal burners here, but this fellow worked alone. That's not an easy job for one man.
No one wanted to work with him, or what?
Oh, he was a hard-headed fellow who always wanted to take care of his family himself.
Well, I can understand that. It's always better to work for yourself than break your back for someone else.
His wife was expecting, though no one knew it yet. He wasn't doing well at all. Soon enough, they had nothing to eat, and so he took to thieving.
Well, thieving is wrong.
Aye, but when there's a child on the way and your wife hasn't the strength to get out of bed for the hunger, well, you ought to think differently.
And did he get caught?
Well, at first it was just a few eggs going missing from people's hen coops, but then it was anything that wasn't nailed down. And in the end, they caught him.
And I suppose he was harshly punished for it.
Even then, he didn't let on why he was doing it. They whipped the skin off his back and banished him from Leditchko.
So justice was done then?
It wasn't enough for some folk. When the butcher found out he'd never get any compensation, he wanted them to chop off the charcoal burner's hands. If the bailiff hadn't talked sense into him, he'd have done it himself with his cleaver.
Well, he got off lightly enough then.
And in the end, he got what was coming to him, and more.
The butcher caught up with him?
No. It was the mills of God turning slowly but surely. His wife bled to death in childbirth, and the child died with her.
God have mercy on their souls.
Amen.
Nothing could have been done to save them.
There was no one there. He had no one who would care for his wife. They say on that day he parted ways with God forever, and he turned his back on the village too. I reckon he never forgave himself, nor us either.
The Lord moves in mysterious ways. But how did he end up?
Don't ask me that, lad. I beg you.
Come now, good wife. You can't leave the story unfinished.
I said no. Will you let it lie?
So something else fishy there.
Yeah.
And we go to the worthless individual.
Rare merchandise from all over the world. God be with you.
I wish I could say the same.
About that recipe.
Yes, you want to buy it?
I know who was buried in that grave. A young charcoal burner.
So begins the tragic tale of the young charcoal burner who became entangled with the devil himself.
Oh, don't start. What devil? I'm trying to tell you. He was from Ledetchko. He was trying to eke out a living for himself and his wife, but he couldn't manage. When she fell pregnant, he took to stealing.
Pride drove him from the straight and narrow path, and soon he sold his soul to the devil to fill his stomach.
They caught him and punished him, but some of the people he'd robbed didn't think it was enough. Then when his wife died in childbirth, and the child too, he blamed everyone for it. Even God, apparently.
But when the time came to pay his debt to hell, the devil had no use for his soul, and took his wife and child instead. The charcoal burner cursed God, who struck him down in righteous vengeance. But the dead man's soul never left his body. He came back as a revenant, to vent his rage at God and men and take vengeance on the living.
Jesus, did you listen to what I said at all?
Sorry, did you say something?
Oh, never mind. What do you want me to do with it?
Well, the question is, what would the revenant do to get revenge on the villagers? Well, apprentice?
He cursed God. That's very serious.
What is it that most brings God to mind?
They don't have a church there. But everyone will have a rosary. I can't think of anything else.
That's it! If folks start losing their rosaries, they'll have sleepless nights over it.
You want me to steal rosaries? But that's...
Or just exchange them.
For what?
For nothing.
Great. What about his wife and child? No doubt he'd want to avenge their death.
Well, how did they die?
In childbirth.
And when his love turned to rage, the water turned to blood. Nothing too original. But it's tried and tested. If you do it at the baths, everyone will hear of it.
How am I supposed to do that? It might be a bit suspicious if I'm seen walking around with a pail of blood.
No problem. There's a certain potion that will do the trick easily.
The gossip mentioned the butcher. It seems he was infuriated that the charcoal burner's punishment was too lenient.
And the Revenant spoiled their meat with his malign touch.
How's that?
Spoiled meat is a classic example of a Revenant's power.
I thought it was the work of bad butchers.
That too, sometimes.
So, I should switch the good meat for bad at the butcher's. What about the butcher woman?
What about her?
Her conscience was troubled on account of her man and she couldn't sleep. But I helped her, so she's found some peace.
So, no problem then.
What? I'm supposed to scare the wits out of her and start all over again?
All right, if you can find some other solution, you don't have to switch the meat. But I wouldn't worry about her. But make sure it's the same kind of meat. Not even a Revenant will turn a cow into a chicken.
He was stealing food from people, right? So, supposing he started again?
We should steal from people? Disgraceful. Have you no shame?
Maybe just a few eggs from hen coops, like the gossip mentioned.
Well, that wouldn't be too serious a sin. Will they put it down to the Revenant, though?
They would, if I put some charcoal there instead.
And their nourishment he turned into ash. So, switch eggs for charcoal, switch the meat, color the water in the baths, and switch the rosaries. That ought to do it. I hope so. Of course, if you come up with anything else, don't let me hold you back. Talking to people might give you ideas. Traders, the bailiff.
Well, what if someone sees me in the act?
They mustn't. Otherwise, it'll end up like Sasau all over again. Don't draw attention to yourself, or they'll put two and two together.
Sure. I'll keep my head down. And how will I know if I've succeeded? I doubt it'll be announced on the market square.
I'll be the first to know. They'll come running to me for a remedy, like hens at feeding time. Off you go and raise hell.
But whatever he did, don't you think he deserves some peace?
Dear Henry, after all the poor wretch went through, I'd say he's beyond any peace.
Well, he certainly won't have any as long as I'm carrying his bones around with me.
Ah, but you know who those remains could help.
Help? Who? How?
Me, of course. And I'd pay you a nice price for a Revenant's bones.
But there is no Revenant.
Not yet. What do you say?
All right, I'll sell them to you.
Splendid.
What do you say to this?
That's still too much. Revenant bones, God be with you.
Oh, this guy. Oh, I have to brew the potion. I thought he was going to brew the potion.
What's the recipe for that potion you were talking about?
You mean for coloring the water? Ah, well...
Well?
Pay close attention now.
I'm all ears.
How love turned to bloodshed. Once there was a knight who, though upright and noble-looking, had a prickly, unapproachable appearance. He fell in love with a fragile young maid, whom he saw with her sisters in a field, all wearing bright red wimples. But he was afraid his prickly exterior would frighten her. So he asked the advice of another knight, a pious and learned crusader, who carried the name of the patron saint of his order with pride. The pious knight told him he would arrange a rendezvous with the maid. All three would drink wine together by the river, and he would help his friend to get acquainted with her. This they did, but the maid fell in love instead with the pious knight. The stern knight was enraged and challenged his rival to a duel. The two fought long and fiercely, but they were equally matched. And so, in the end, they both fell mortally wounded. Anguished at the tragedy her beauty had caused, the young maid took a dagger from one of the knights and plunged it into her own heart. Their bodies lay together on the ground, and the blood flowed from them into the river, turning the waters crimson.
I thought you were going to tell me the recipe, not some fable.
It is the recipe. I mean, the recipe is concealed in the story.
What on earth for?
So I don't forget it.
All right. So what does it mean?
I can't remember.
Great. So if you don't know, who does?
You'll figure it out, my loyal apprentice. I remember there are 3 plants in the story, but that's about all. But I know it was a simple recipe. It should be enough to grind the ingredients and brew them together for one turn. So, all you have to do is work out what the ingredients are from the story.
Sure. Why make things simple if you can complicate them?
Wow.
God be with you.
This guy, I tell you. And where's the closest place to even brew potions, since apparently I'm gonna have to do that. Not here. Up there. Okay, so we can go north to that one, because that's the closest one. Yep. Alright. So annoying. Still can't believe this. This is so... This guy...
God save. How may I help you, good knight?
Tell me, is Alois still haunting you?
No, he's gone forever. Ever since I let go of my old secret and made amends with God, I've felt as light as a feather. I sleep like a newborn baby at night. Thank you 100 times over, Henry.
Take care.
God be with you.
Hare meat. Hare meat. So, a lot of hare meat.
Chickens. That should be no problem.
Replace the chickens, you'll need 4. So, just the chickens.
God grant you health. Good luck then.
Okay, so not hare meat. Just the chickens. Is that all we need to do? Find out what kind of meat the butcher has stored. Just the chicken. How and where am I supposed to get chicken? Especially to get spoiled.
Take care.
Well, there we go, chicken. No, I don't want to steal. I thought I'd need to examine it. Okay, so no, I'm good. Alright, so now we need to go up to the witch's place, or the herbalist woman. Sorry, not witch. Herbalist woman, because we don't want to bring down the Inquisition on her. Yeah, up, and then branch to the left. Want to make sure we're on the right path, because you never know. Sometimes you can get slightly off the path, and you're like, okay, now we're 4 miles from where we meant to be. And half a day later, you try to get back to where you meant to be. Stay, boy. Can I please get up these stairs? Thank you. My good lady. Might I trouble you?
Jesus Christ be praised.
I'd like to talk to you about that ghost.
What about it?
I got it.
Did you manage to get rid of him?
Yes. Well, in a way. There was no ghost. Just a guilty conscience and past wrongs. The truth and an atonement cross helped where smudging and casting spells didn't.
And what else are ghosts but the result of a guilty conscience? Don't take the dead lightly. You could have managed without the cross, though, if you'd really done as I told you.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. In any case, the only thing that worked was admitting a long ago wrongdoing and erecting an atonement cross.
Bah! Believe me, you could have saved yourself the effort if you just waited a bit. It takes some time for the smoke from those burning herbs to reach the great beyond. But here's a potion and some herbs for your work. Hopefully the dead won't be bothering us for some time now.
I hope not. Bodies seem to be cropping up like weeds lately.
Take care.
Did I do that quest wrong? I'm confused. Yes, I'm thinking it's supposed to be poppy, St. John's wort, and thistle. I thought she had the chamomile one. Yeah, chamomile brew. That's what I was hoping for. Come on. Why do I not auto-brew that? Oh, because I hadn't done that one. I thought I had. Moonshine. Yeah, we didn't do moonshine because there's no reason to do it. I thought we had done this one, though. Come on, is there an actual recipe for it, or do we just gotta make it up? Okay, so we do just have to do it manually. That's kind of annoying. He said wine, so we know it's gotta be wine. Because they drink wine together. And he said we just need to take those three and grind them up. So we take that. He said grind it all up. And then boil it for one turn, or cook it for one turn. I hope he didn't botch it, or I'm going to be upset and wasted ingredients. Brewed fake blood. Okay. That should be, hopefully, what we needed and what will work. I was really hoping for the chamomile potion recipe.
I'm glad you stopped by.
Did I do that quest wrong, or is it just how it goes? I don't know.
Yeah.
This guy's a real idiot, though, which is annoying. Take that off. We can put those on. Take that off so we don't get found as easily. Ew. No, I did not want to put it on the sidekick. Look at that. I'm not Henry. I'm Bill. And I'm here to find out things. Henry said there's troubles, so I come to take a look.
You want something from me, do you?
No. I want to know where that stupid potion is. How far down on the list did it go? Fake blood, there it is. Ooh.
What's going on out there?
I'm trying to confuse things. I might just have to wait till nightfall.
Over there!
What?
Hey, is someone there? Do something! My God, over there! What have we here?
Hey, you!
Yeah. We're gonna have to wait till nightfall. I had a feeling, but you know, we had to try. Unless there's some way to distract them. Bam.
What's that?
I'm just picking flowers. See? Just picking flowers. No need to get worried. That's one thing I wish you could do is get a command to your dog to like cause a distraction. Like just come over here and start whining or barking so that these will turn their backs and look a different direction.
Looking for something around here?
No.
Jesus!
He's a good man. What about him? Just ask the Inquisitor.
What's that?
I'm not sure if they saw me or not.
Has something happened?
I think I may have messed it up.
God's blessings.
Let's see, where's the chickens? No, the eggs, I mean. Where's the chicken coops to replace the eggs in? There we go, there's one. Where's the chicken coop? Okay, so how are we doing?
How are you, Henry? How are you?
So, how am I doing so far?
Everyone's talking about the Revenant, as if it were the 11 plagues of Egypt.
Wasn't it 10?
Oh, you still have a lot to learn. Nevertheless, the baths are closed. No one will tell you why, but everyone is clearly frightened. No one in Ledechko would eat a single egg, even if they had any, because all the hens are hexed.
Well, at least they've got fuel for their fires. That's still not enough, is it?
You're getting there, but they need a bit more pushing. See you later.
Of course. Because you just like absolute chaos, so you get driven out. So are they carrying the rosaries on them? Sorry. I'm just looking around.
What's it to be?
What's there to be to you? Apparently, we're getting smushed together.
Powder made of the bones of St. Thomas.
Mother of God.
Hi. Can I help
What are you doing here?
Standing
Are you after
here.
something?
No, I'm just leaning against the wall here. What are you doing? Just taking a break.
What's it to be?
What is it to be?
Hey?
Hey. Did you see the dog over there?
Hey?
The dog. He just walked by. Did you see him? He's looks.
With you?
The dog looks weird. He looks like no other dog around here. Like no other dog in the country. Like, have you seen him? Did you look at him? What? You don't appreciate me telling you about something that's odd?
What's it to be?
I don't know. I'm talking about that weird-looking dog that you seem to be completely ignoring while creepily staring at me when I've done absolutely nothing. Exactly what I just said. You're staring at me creepy. Go. I'm not doing anything.
What's it to be?
You tell me. You're the one who's standing there creepy staring at me. I'm leaning against this wall here. What are you doing? Don't you have a job to do?
Hey?
Yeah, you know, a job? Isn't your title bailiff? Aren't you supposed to go do bailiff things, like make sure the town's in order? Yeah, I agree. So, go along. Dismissed. Be gone. Rid thyself.
Anything else?
Get bent. Back into a seating form. Back at your office. Or I really don't care where. Just leave me alone.
Hey?
Yeah, leave me alone. Is that clear enough for you? Cat got your tongue?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm literally trying to lean here and take a rest against the wall. Is there a law against leaning on a wall? Is that what you're going to tell me now? You're one stinking creepy dude. I'm leaving.
Anything else?
Well, I never.
Where's their rosaries? Are they on them? Dimension, welcome. Oh, restricted suspicious user. That crap still going on? Why? Indeed. Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you had a great time with the game Dimension was doing over there. It was definitely a good game. Apparently, lol, yeah, right? I don't know what's going on with that, man. And there's not even an option to say false positive or anything. It's literally I can just ban you and time you out. Yeah, right? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue. I've never seen that before. Like, I literally have never seen it before. And it's just like,
fresh from the oven.
I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm like, why are you doing this? There's no reason for it. Oh, you know, because it's fun. No, Twitch, it's not fun. I'd much rather you behave and let people who talk because they should be allowed to, since there's no reason that you should see them as suspicious. Like, it's one thing if it gave me some reason as to why, but it doesn't. It just says, you're suspicious. What did he do to be suspicious? I wish I knew. That could be fun. Did that count? Yes, there it goes. Finally counted. But welcome.
Hey.
How was your events? Did Metroid treat you well?
So, how am I doing so far?
Good work, Henry. The whole village is shaking in its boots. Soon, people won't step outside the door without saying 3 Hail Marys.
Ugh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm beginning to feel haunted myself.
Half the village is without rosaries. Someone even wanted to buy one from me.
And did you sell it?
I don't trade in such banal goods. But I sold him a cat's paw.
I didn't know a cat's paw was good for warding off revenants.
Henry, All the goods I have are good for warding off revenants.
Job is done, eh?
Not quite.
But you just said the whole village is shaking with fear.
The whole village, but for one individual.
Well, surely that
Oh,
doesn't
good
matter.
gravy.
That's what I thought too. Only this fellow is giving everyone the benefit of his wisdom. He needs shaking up before he undoes your good work.
But if he's not been scared yet, what more can I do to frighten him?
Well, when he's not hanging around here ruining my trade, he's in the tavern boasting that he'd happily sleep by that empty grave to prove there's no revenant.
Yeah, I bet he would.
Exactly.
Oh, it's all good, man.
Persuasion. And once he's there, make it the most terrifying night of his life.
Oh, my word.
What are we waiting for, then?
It's best to be well prepared. You ought to find out something about him, so there's no surprises.
The gossip woman?
Naturally. And Henry, before we get to that grave, you can still try and come up with more ways to frighten the villagers. The more terrified they are, the more groschen there'll be in it for me. For us, that is. Goodbye.
But and the view card doesn't have an option for that. That's what I don't get. Like, it literally just has... Let me look here. Has ban, timeout, and it says that it's not published to chat. There's no other options. That's what I don't get. If they had more options, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. But that's it. I can ban you and time you out, which does no good since it's not showing your message to anyone anyways. It's so weird. It makes no sense at all. And I'm so confused by it. I mean, if I click you, I can see that you're a suspicious user. The user was marked as suspicious. Oh. Somehow you got flagged. Okay, I had to actually open your user. It's not that it's on the mod actions. Yeah, you literally have to click on the user and open the user view. Like you're going to whisper them, follow them, give them a sub, gift a sub, right? You click on the actual name. Then there's a drop down there to then do it. And I don't even know how you're added to that. I have no idea how you're added to that, man. Never, but hey, at least now I know about it. But my word. I don't know. Like, I literally do not know. It says I flagged you, even though I don't remember flagging you because I never clicked your name. So it must have took a click in the background or something and done it. I don't know. Or for some reason, the automod decided to do it and decided that it wanted to count me as the automod as me, even though I didn't do it. Twitch being weird. Never. Twitch is never weird. It's flawless. It has no issues whatsoever. It's the most flawless, perfect thing ever.
Good health to you.
And I don't have sarcasm dripping from my voice or anything.
I thought you'd have fled by now.
Fled? Why on earth would I do that?
Because there's a revenant on the prowl. The whole village is talking about it, and everyone is terrified.
Ah, that. But I heard there's one brave lad who's not afraid.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know what his name is, but he's always arguing in the tavern that there's no revenant.
That's him. The fool doesn't believe what's going on under his own nose. He hasn't the sense he was born with.
He even said he'd spend the night at the graveside, just to prove there's no revenant.
Aye, all talk and no action.
Is he brave or just stupid? Surely he's afraid of something.
I couldn't tell you. But if he's to be believed, he doesn't fear the devil himself.
You believe him?
Well, it's true he never seems bothered by anything. But then he's always with that other pair.
What pair?
2 mates of his.
He was alone in the tavern.
Aye, they're not locals, but outside the village, wherever he goes, they go with him.
Who are these 2 fellows?
I see.
They're not bad lads, but they're no heroes, that's for sure.
How's that?
Them 2 have their fears, but then who doesn't?
What are they afraid of?
The first one wouldn't even go into the woods alone, because he's afraid of wild animals.
Ah, is that so? I wonder why.
He got lost in the forest as a young lad, and he
Rest up, man. We'll see you, dude. Thanks. I'll probably be heading out before too long, but I appreciate the raid, man. I hope your viewers are well entertained here while you have to go take care of the lovely beauty sleep, but we'll go from there.
Poor lad. Must have been scared out of his wits.
That he was.
Rest well, men. We'll see you Wednesday, if not before.
He's afraid of fire.
Why?
His own father burned him, God forgive him. As a young lad, he was playing with fire and nearly set fire to the house. So his pa taught him a lesson he wouldn't forget.
Poor lad.
Oof.
That's a terrible way to teach a child.
My words, exactly.
Ah, it's been an interesting chat. Thanks, good wife.
Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So, how am I doing?
I already told.
I know.
I haven't heard.
This brave fella, Felix his name is, if we can get him to spend the night at the grave, he won't be alone. Wherever he goes, he always has 2 mates tagging along.
Like he's afraid to be alone.
Could be.
So, if we could get him there alone, it shouldn't be too hard to scare him.
Maybe, maybe not. He claims he's not afraid of anything.
That's easy to say. I'm not so sure. Only, we have to get rid of the other 2. What do you...
One of them is afraid of wild animals. Won't even go into the woods on his own.
I see. And the other one?
He's afraid of fire, but I doubt an ordinary campfire would do the trick.
Well, we'll think of something. Anyway, you take care of the first one.
How, though?
Haven't you learned anything from me? Talk to a dog.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that? Any particular one, Master?
The most frightening one, of course.
And how am I supposed to recognize him? One looks the same as another.
By his bark, naturally. Can't you hear him? He'd scare the wits out of anyone.
That's a dog.
Either that or Satan in the guise of a beast.
All right. And what do I do with him?
Have a conversation with him and see if you can mimic his bark.
Yeah, great idea. People will think I'm barking
Yeah,
mad.
perfect.
Good luck then.
Oh, this quest. Find a strange bark, of course. And of course now there's going to be one somewhere, where there wasn't before. We haven't. Where did all the dogs go? Like, there used to be a number of dogs, and now there's, like, no dogs. What happened? I'm not hearing any either. Woof woof. Let's see. Does it just say in town? Yeah, all of Ledechko. I need to find somewhere in Ledechko. Find a unusual barking dog. I'm so glad that they make me search the whole entire town instead of giving any indication. That is just my favorite. Oh, shush. Looking for a dog.
Come on then. Bark. Oof, what a beast you are. Alright, let's see. Ruff. Bow. Again. Boo. 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 That's still not quite it. Yeah. Boo. 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 That's it. And now I'm officially the village idiot.
Well, that's a cool one. Can I learn that one? That'd be fun. Of course, they make that dog be a super funky voice, which is, you know,
Magical ointments!
added just for the occasion. And yeah, see, now the dog's back over there. That wasn't there before. Sounds about right.
So, how did you get on?
I found that mutt.
Arr.
You'd hardly guess it was a dog.
So you've learned to bark?
I have, master.
So bark.
I never thought I'd stoop so low. Bow! Bow!
Perfect!
But what if it's not enough?
Ah, ye of little faith. Besides, can you think of any other...
If we want to have him there on his own, I could always knock the other two out.
And what if he finds them unconscious?
I can always haul them off somewhere he won't find them.
Just make sure you don't botch it, Henry. It could easily turn very sour.
Don't worry. But what about the other fella?
Ah, yes, apprentice. You have the good fortune to witness a genius at work.
Mm-hmm.
Watch and learn. An oil lamp.
An oil lamp?
Precisely. Isn't it ingenious?
A marvellous
No.
invention, I grant you. But what do you want to do with it?
That's the clever part. I've hung a lamp like this over the Revenant's grave. All you have to do is shoot it down. It'll fall on the grave and burst into flames.
Well, that could work. Only...
Only what?
How can you be sure I'll manage to shoot it down?
I believe in you, Henry. You're my apprentice, versed in the ways of our craft.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Just forgot.
Anyway, you can practice. The lamp is already hanging up. It just hasn't been lit yet.
Aye. I'll give it a go. And then what?
Then you just have to goad our Felix into putting his money where his mouth is.
But what if he doesn't fall for it?
Refusing would ruin his credibility. Go and see him. I'll bet you anything, if you present it right, he'll jump at it.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Good. Don't delay, though. Practice with the lamp first if you like, or just go straight to him.
My, oh my. This guy is nothing but trouble, I tell you. Probably should try it once. Alright, where's spoilage of the chicken? Not very far.
Yeah.
Go back to the Shellerton. What? Okay, so that was just the part that we already completed.
Yeah.
Where's this lantern? It's not there. Excuse me, dude. Where's the lantern? This is the grave. You said it's above the grave. There's no lantern. Oh, it's way up there. Dude. Okay, so I just have to get the arrow on it. And it'll be easy drop. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can we be done with this, please? I don't want to keep doing this. I want to get on with things. Sir Hans, you better appreciate this, you goofball.
I've heard there's a revenant haunting these parts.
Ah, you don't want to believe those old wives' tales.
Well, it's not true then.
Of course not. It's just a lot of fairy tales.
You're kind of sure of yourself, aren't you?
That I am. And what's it to you?
Nothing. It's just that, well, bold talk doesn't prove anything.
Are you saying I'm lying?
No, I didn't mean anything bad by it. Actually, I think it's a load of horse shit too. But how can you change people's minds?
What?
Well, supposing you spent the night at that grave, like you say. That'd prove there's no revenant, wouldn't it?
You reckon so? I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Besides, since you're so fearless, it'd be nothing to you, right?
Aye, that's right.
How about something to buck up your courage? Ah, probably not. You don't need it.
I don't, but it can't hurt.
What do I have that'll make someone terrified? Where is the remove alcohol?
All right.
Thanks, Anna.
So when are you going to do it?
Just as soon as I can in the evening.
And now you can... Shh! Quiet, Henry. You'll give us away.
Sorry. What's that you're wearing?
What do you think it is?
I don't know, some new fashion?
It's my Revenant costume, of course.
My apologies, Master, for not recognising it immediately.
You obviously still have a lot to learn.
So did they come?
Yes, all three. They're camping at the top of the hill.
I'll have time to get haunting then. Where do I start?
I'll leave that up to you. The main thing is to scare off the two cronies first. I'll take care of Fearless Felix.
So I'll scare one off with the lamp,
Yes, just make sure no one sees you shooting.
and the other one with fearsome noises.
That will probably take a few attempts. Ideally, a bit at a time.
Let him work up an appetite for more, so to speak.
I couldn't have put it better myself. Just don't give yourself away.
I won't, but if they do happen to see me coming...
Then you'd better vanish like a wisp of smoke,
Mm-hmm.
or make some excuse.
And what will you be doing?
I'll wait somewhere out of the way for a while, and then I'll crash in. So make sure the other two are gone by then.
All right.
Oh my. No, I don't want a sick. You said get here and do the scream, but I don't see the prompt to do so. What the? Ugh.
Where did that fire come from? Jesus, no. Not fire. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ.
How am I supposed to make that noise?
Christ, that noise again. What the? Probably nothing. Oh, no, not again. No, please, God, no. I can't stand this. No, no, please, no. They're everywhere. They'll devour me. Jesus Christ, I've got to get away from here.
Okay, now what? Charlatan's dead. No, maybe not, but still. It's not saying what to do. Am I supposed to do something with him? Ah, I can't put the fire out. Where did the charlatan go? Where is the charlatan? There he is.
About that recipe.
Yes. God be with you.
You failed to scare him off, dude. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now because it's not doing anything. I waited. And nothing worked. Oh, I don't have it on me. I should have given him the witch's brew. That would have been a fun one. And should have given him the witch's ointment. Can't believe I forgot that. I mean, I would have had to get it from stash, but still. That makes you hallucinate. we're losing time quickly. Please quest update.
What do you want from me? I didn't do it. What?
Ugh, there's so many guards right there.
This isn't spoiled enough.
Well, how do I get it to spoil faster, dude? Ah, I should have put the cumin outfit on. That should have scared the guy. Hopefully this gets spoiled enough. We'll see. There's no potion of spoil quicker than I'm aware of.
It needs more time to get good and rotten.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the guy. Well, let's hope that's enough. And it still hasn't updated the quest about him scaring that guy off. So I don't know what's going on with that. Did I fail something? Should I have done something a little different?
Not spoiled enough.
They're gonna be up soon. It's not spoiling fast enough. And I don't know of any way to make it spoil faster. I mean, I wish I could throw poison on it and that would make it rot or something, but it doesn't seem to.
It needs more time to get good and rotten.
Yeah. Well, if any of you have any suggestions on what we should do with that, let me know. I may just buy the potion and scrap it, because I need to call it here pretty soon. Should have already. But I'm trying to not quit until we're done with this so we can pick up next time with the main quest. Chickens still aren't spoiled enough. Of course not. Why would they be spoiled enough? And why would the charlatan be here? Well, there's not an update for the quest. Felix isn't here. The charlatan's not here.
My humble greetings. Care to try your hand at...
I don't know what else we're supposed to do. So we're going to play some dice while we think about it. We can't seem to get it to function the way that we would want it to, and it should.
Won't get the better of me.
655-111.
Not afraid of anything, eh? Oh, come on. What time I had a throw?
Sure, I'll let you have a throw. I'm wondering if I missed something with that quest. But I don't think so. But I'm puzzled as to why it didn't work then. Scorn. There we go. I wasn't taking Scorn. Roll again.
Ah, come on. What time I had a throw?
Come on, give me a 5 or a 1. I think I like my heavenly dice better.
God's holy hat.
Hey, watch your mouth. The Inquisitor is not far.
How with the name of all that's holy.
Nah. Okay. There we go. That chicken should be bad enough, hopefully. Maybe I should just steal from him and see if I can get it that way. He attacked me! I don't get that. Like, he starts beating on me, and then I'm seen as the bad guy. I mean, if it was a crime what I did and he saw me, wouldn't he have just reported it and not started fighting me? I did. What other is there? I don't see any other. Examine. Is there some somewhere that we're missing? I'm totally confused now. Alright, well, it says talk to the charlatan finally, so. Get on.
Yeah.
Wait, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already gone.
Yeah.
Tell the bailiff to do his job. I don't have time for that. I need to be done. Oh, Boon's back now, finally.
Theo.
That was something.
How did you like that, eh?
Wonderful. I haven't had so much fun since I dressed up as the Pope.
Did you see him run? Like all the demons of hell were on their heels.
One was quite enough, evidently.
So what now?
Now I just wait for my customers to turn up. Come and see me tomorrow before noon, and you'll get your well-earned reward.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Good day.
About that recipe.
Yes, you want to buy. Take care.
What? In the morning. So now I'm gonna have to wait till the next morning. Is that what you're telling me? Ay, 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 ay. What are we at for energy or nourishment? We're gonna need something to eat.
God grant you well. Good boy.
And let's get this over with. Ugh. I can't sleep more than 12 hours. Can I please sleep more than 12 hours? I'm just trying to get to where we can get the potion. I'm trying to wrap the quests up so we can get on with it. Please, game, please don't make me suffer anymore. I should already be done. I'm just trying to get this complete. I really need to be gone. I have work early in the morning and I want to finish it. Oh, man. I hope you guys are enjoying it, though. Come on. Be sure to follow if you are, because I am planning on finishing the game. And the main quest is the next leg of the journey. So if you don't want to miss it, be sure to follow and turn on notifications, and you can always join the Discord to get notified when we go live with it as well. Let's see here. Let's go to 7. My nourishment and energy should not be going down. I'm not moving. And that is a perk I have. Oh, now my nourishment went back up. Because that makes complete sense. Sure. Oh, now it goes down. And back up. We're absolutely confused here.
My dear apprentice, how happy I am to see you.
So, it all worked out then?
Like a dream. I didn't sell half as much in Sasau.
That's good news. Now, about that thing you promised me.
Your well-deserved reward, certainly. Here you have it.
What will you do now?
Well, I could leave. I've got just enough to cover my travel. But I'd be as poor as a church mouse in the next place, so I'd better wait and see if I can sell even more.
Well, at least I'll know where to find you.
Why are we not surprised? Cannot believe this guy. Alright, back to Sir Hans Kopan, and hopefully we can be done with this whole charade. Otherwise, we'll have to do a little bit of it next time before finishing the quest, but we'll see. Alright, so have that. So now we just, oh yeah, I was going to quickly check, make sure our gear is up to repaired. Just to double check. Like that. Now we need to go to, nope, wrong one. I want to go here. I need to get back to Sir Hans Kopan because I need to call it a night. What happened to Sir Hans Kopan? Honeyed words is not selected, that's why. Let's get back on here and let's go. It's crazy. We still are trying to just get to the bandit camp. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Ah, rail got in my way. You walked into the horse. No, you walked into the horse. I do not want to hear it.
I'll bring it right away.
Henry! Well, Henry, it cost me a lot of effort, but it seems I've finally succeeded in making a half-decent warrior out of you.
Oh, stuff
Anything
it.
I can do for you?
Actually, give me a second. I want to see if the potion actually has an effect. What was it called? Dimwit's Moronic Potion? Nourishment. Doesn't even say what it does. Durability in days infinite. Energy and nourishment go up by 10. It's infinite duration, and that's it. Okay, well, I guess we need to make some and try it.
Greetings.
I got you that potion from the charlatan.
What charlatan? He's a man of learning who even cured the Pope of impotence. But thanks, Henry. I really appreciate your help. Once I drink this potion, every woman will faint at my feet. But I'm only interested in one. The fairest creature on God's green earth.
Yeah, the butcher's daughter, I know. And then what?
A rendezvous. She and I, under the cloak of night. And you shall be my herald of exalted words. You will hide
brother.
and prompt me from a book of poetry.
I'll do what?
Here's a book of poems. I'll need a little time to get ready. Meanwhile, you can learn some poems off by heart. You'll prompt me.
Learn poetry? Me? That sounds... well, not
Not exactly me.
Stop wasting time and get to it. Come back to me in a couple of hours. I have to get dressed up and groomed, and it'll take a while before the potion takes effect. Good luck, then.
Oh, bother. So that's what we're going to have to do next time. For kicks and giggles, I'm going to go see if the potion actually does anything. Because curiosity and all that, right? And I'm really frustrated because I should have been done about an hour ago. But we all know how that goes, right? Okay, so we'll do that next time, because, yeah, I definitely have to go. I just saw the time. I made terrible, terrible choice here. We'll try to do that next time, and we'll read the poetry book and get all that fun, crazy, and then that hopefully will lead into doing the main quest of dealing with bandits. Thank you all so much for having a grand time with me tonight. Be sure to follow and turn on notifications if you haven't, and join me next time. Until then, as always, enjoy the story. We'll see you all next time.